Alrighty. So let's go ahead and post this on Twitter. Let's post this everywhere. We're at 160. We also got to start a few more cheap accounts, so let's go ahead and fund those right now. I want to start another $4 or $5 account. Actually, no, I have a $4 account. I have a $20 account. I have a $100 account. Let's just straight up do a bunch of $5 accounts now. $5 and $10 accounts. Okay, so let's go ahead and boom, let's go here, let's go here, let's go here. Let's take out $10, transfer it. Boom, bam, bada bop bop. What's up, Danny? What's going on, John? What's going on, Mansa? Have you guys posted your notes for tomorrow? Also, Danny, whenever you get a chance, just make sure you post your notes. If you guys need help making your notes right now, just let me know and I can help you before we actually start going over today's trades. We could just review your notes real quick, if anything. I hate how sloppy most of our charts look now because we have to keep updating it. So we're also going to fix this as well. We're going to make them less sloppy. Alright, so first, we'll do the notes. Actually, no. This is what we're going to do first. First, let me fund my accounts. Just give me a second. I did one account. Let me do this account. We're going to just start with $5 to $10 on these. First time I traded on this account. I haven't traded on Fidelity in like almost a year now. Probably like 6 months, actually. So we're going to trade on Fidelity. We're going to trade on all of the other accounts as well. How can I cancel this and take this money out? Let me see. I already have $26 on Fidelity, but I have it inside of a college account. But that's not really going to help me here. Let me see if I could just edit this and then... Oh wait, I could transfer it. Alright, so I'm just going to transfer this, and then I'll put this money into another app. We'll do that. Submit. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go back in Fidelity. Let's see if it actually transferred correctly. Yeah, okay. So our Fidelity account already has $26 because of that. That's good enough. We don't need to put more in there. Webull, we're good. How about our other Webull account? Mumu, it's already all funded. Charles Schwab, I haven't used Charles Schwab in a few months either. Let's go ahead and add something to this. We have like 30 Charles Schwab accounts. This is insane. Transfer funds. Alrighty. So we're done with all of our transfers. We got some money in every single app now. $10, $20, $5, $4. That's all we need, right? You don't need much more than that. And one by one, we're going to take these accounts to the sky. We're not going to trade random ass trades. Only the 4th reversal point. Maybe sometimes the 3rd reversal point. And then on days like today, we could just wait for 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock. End up buying something for like $4 or $5, because let me put it on the screen for you just so you can understand. If you paid attention to some of the options during the end of the day, let's just say you bought a call for SPY, right? This option you would have bought is, who knows, right? Let's just say it is like right over here, right? $11, $10. I got you right now. Watch this. So this option right here, towards the end of the day, you could say right around, like right around here, 115. This option was around $10, right, everybody? It even went lower than that. It went down all the way to $8, $9. It even went to $7 right here. If we could just buy one of these end of the day options for $5 to $10, well, I mean, look at that. Instantly to $26 or $30. So I would say that's the goal right now. Is we're going to focus on the cheap accounts around like 1 to like 3. Everything that has over $100, we're going to start trading it around 11 o'clock. So again, everything that has My bad. Anything that has around $5 to $10, 1, 2, or 3. Any type of account that has over $100, you're gonna start trading around 11 o'clock tomorrow. If you want to be wild and you want to be crazy, and you have a lot of capital, let's just say 1,000 to 10K, you could trade right off the gate tomorrow, because all you need is a tiny little trade on the 4th reversal point. I should say the 1st reversal point, I guess, because that's going to be the first thing that gets touched. But yeah, we can get a nice little scalp play on the 1st reversal point with like $1,000 account. So we'll play with the $1,000 account first. Then we're going to play with the $100 account at 11. And then at around 3 to 2, we'll play with the $5 to $10 account. So that's going to be our kind of our goal right now for in terms of the trades tomorrow. Now, did I just delete this? Oh my god, I hope I didn't just delete that. Oh no, I did. Wait, did I? Oh no, I'm good. I thought I deleted this this Weeble canvas. I haven't updated this thing in like over a year. I think I might have to update it, honestly. Put some new companies for us here. This is when I used to trade by myself before I started teaching. I used to have this right here. So like, let's just say if I was looking at the dollar, I click it, instantly I got the chart. Of course, the dollar doesn't have options, right? If I click SQQ, as you can see, chart instantly loads up and the options instantly load up. So in the first 5 minutes of a market, what I used to do is just look at all the options prices, look at the volume, look at the IV, look at the open interest, and I would cycle between Amazon, Microsoft, Meta, Google, and I would just look for the one that had the most open interest, and then I would trade it. And it used to always work out, honestly, because as long as you're buying something that's like a few strikes out, for instance, Nvidia, look at how much volume you have here. Look at the open interest. This is only $60. If this thing goes in the money, it goes instantly. Look at the delta, 0.32. That means if this goes in the money and we go up, let's just say another 20 cents, you have an opportunity to actually go up around $30. So from $60, you would be up 50% if it just changes one strike price, which means if Nvidia runs from 162 to 165, you're instantly going to go up 50%. If it, let's just say, runs up to 167, so like 2 strike prices, it runs up. What that means is this strike price right here, it's going to go 1, 2. That's $300. I hope you guys understand how insane that is. $60 to $300 if this thing could run up $5. That's it. So we know how much we could make now, which is insane. That's a lot of money you can make. That's practically a 400% gain right there. So now the question is, how do you repetitively do it? How do you consistently do it? And the one thing I would tell you is very simple. Let's look at the Nvidia chart. And then we'll go to SPY because that's kind of the main primary thing we're trading, right? For Nvidia, I told everybody you could buy a put right on that level right there. As you can all see, it worked out. The next time I would tell you to buy a put is honestly right here. Right at around 171 flat. However, the same time I tell you that the next level to buy a put is at 171, I honestly would get a put right here at 160 for Nvidia to fall right back down to 140 right here, or 130, like right down here, maybe even 134, which is like, you know, right around here. And the only reason why I say that is because if I zoom out on my chart here, when Nvidia first hit 140, it fell down, right? And then it consolidated above it, kind of like in it, above it, in it, above it, in it, above it, then way below it. And then now you're way above it, right? So all I want to simply see is you fall down to 140 and hold. I want it to anchor down and give us a good area of support, and then we're going to hop into the trade for us to potentially go up higher. What's good, brother? How we doing, everybody? A little late night review. So for NVIDIA, we're going to play this again. I'm thinking we hop into the put honestly soon. This looks like it's going to give up its trend soon. Especially we have Tesla's earnings coming up in a few days. Let me show you guys on the screen here. So Tesla's earnings is going to be in 14 days. That's very important because usually what occurs is NVIDIA will end up moving because of Tesla's earnings. And not only that, but when NVIDIA has its earnings, which let me show you that, of course. NVIDIA's earnings is in 49 days. So this is like a really weird period. Every single earnings for the last 4 years, I've noticed the same pattern. It's basically NVIDIA moves off of Tesla's earnings, and Tesla moves off of NVIDIA's earnings. Now, Tesla does move off of his own earnings, of course, when the report actually comes out. But I'm more so referring to the long-lasting trends, which result in 1 month, 2 month type of trends, right? You usually see Tesla really run when NVIDIA earnings has already finished. So, in terms of trading Tesla, we're not going to trade no more crazy Tesla contracts until 49 days pass. Does everybody get the reason as to why I say that? Until NVIDIA's earnings is done, we're not really going to be scaling up on any long-term Tesla stuff. I've been waiting for this for like 3 months now. 2 months. I mean, basically like a month and a half, 2 months since the last earnings. And what we're going to do is we're going to buy contracts for October. Why? Because Tesla's earnings comes out in October like 18th, October 20th. The next one after this one. So what we're going to do is we're going to buy October contracts, and then we're going to sell it in September. You guys got that? So October contracts, and then we sell it in August or September. That's the plan. And we're going to try to see if we can go up 1,000%. Usually, if Tesla could run up around $60, $60 to $100, you're going to go up 1,000%. Usually. Now, if Tesla runs above 400, that might change because the price is way higher. But for some reason, Tesla has been stuck at 200 for so long, it's not even funny. Look at this over here. That's 300, 200. It's been stuck at 200 for so long. It's disgusting. But it happens, you know, it really does happen. So for those of you who are buying this, just make sure that you're buying this way far out. You know, you're either buying the stock, which only costs $296. I know it's a lot of money, but what I would suggest is that every single person here, if you make 1,000 a week to 2,000 a week with the trades, I suggest throwing some of it into Tesla at least once a week. You gotta start adding up your long-term shares, and the only way to really do that realistically when you don't have money is to trade smaller dated contracts with options, and then buy buy a stock the first opportunity you get when you have profit. Don't be like, all right, I have $400, Tesla costs $290, I'm gonna wait a little bit. You can't do that, because what's gonna happen is you're gonna try to trade that money and then make $600 to $800 so that you could buy 2 Tesla shares one shot, and then you're gonna end up losing the money. But what I found is, if you could just get to $300-400 from $50 or $100, and you could just keep buying these shares, you have an unlimited money printing machine, where you have 100, you take it to 300, you buy a share. You have 100, you take it to 600, you buy one more share. You take that $400 that you have left, or $300 you have left, you take it to 900, you only buy one share. Once you get your account to 2, 3, 4,000, all right, now you could buy 2, 3 shares a week, and then you keep growing it, right? Then you get to 10,000. Now you're making, 4 or 5,000 a week, and then you could sacrifice, 5 shares, 4 shares per week, and then when this thing runs to 500, 600, 700, 800, you're gonna be making a couple thousand just from that. If you want to be a millionaire, in terms of what Tesla's price currently is, which is $200, you will need to invest and buy at least 56 shares of Tesla. If you all can get to 56 shares of Tesla, by the time 2030 hits, you will all be millionaires. 56 shares times $290 equals, let's see. Uh, 296 times 56 is going to equal $16,000. If you then do 56 shares times Tesla's actual price, which is going to be in a couple years, in 2030, Tesla's going to be at around 2,000. 2 to 3,000, right? And the max that Tesla can go, the max, because remember, I already split 8 times. It split, the first time was it a 5? Yeah, it was no. The first time was it a 3 for 1? I think it was a 3 for 1. I already forgot. It was either a 5 for 1 or a 3 for 1. Let me see. Yeah, so it was a 5 for 1 in 2020, and then in 2022, it was a 3 for 1. So that's basically, if you're looking at Tesla's price, it would be Tesla, which is currently at $295, and it would be times 8. If you currently multiply that right now, 296 times 8, that equals $2,000 that Tesla's currently worth. The max that Tesla should be worth, in my opinion, is going to be 50K to 100K. So that means you could still go up times about times 25 from our current price. So you could say that at 296 times 25 equals around 7,400 per share. This is split, unadjusted. Tesla's most likely going to split before it even hits 7K. When it gets to like 1,000 again, 2,000 is probably going to split again. And they're probably going to do a 2 for 1 or a 3 for 1 again. I doubt they're going to do a 5 for 1 or anything greater. Unless we get to like 5,000, 6,000, like really quickly, like all of a sudden, out of nowhere. And that's pretty much all. That's really it for Tesla. Have at least 56 shares times 25. Let's check the price. 296 times 25 equals 7,400 times 56. That's 414K. So that's $500,000. If it hits 100K, because remember, that was 50,000. All you got to do is double this, and you would be at 828,000 minus the taxes you would have to pay because you're going to probably hold this for over a year. You would probably pay only around 15 to 25% taxes. And that's pretty much all. That's the best part about this. Only 15 to 20% taxes. And that's not too much capital. You just have to give up around 100K to 200K. And you're only spending $16,000. 16K to either 400K or 800K. Of course, if you get like 100 shares of Tesla, which is the smartest thing to do, honestly, get like 100, 200, 300 shares of Tesla, you would basically spend around 16 times, let's just say 4. That's 64,000. So from 64K, we could basically potentially become multi-millionaires, $2 to $4 million. And I think that's more proper, because let's just say you need to sell some shares for a house or for something in the future. You could just sell 50 at a time or 20 at a time, and that's good enough, you know? That right there is the best end game plan, if I had to say. And there's a couple stocks that have the same type of end game plan, such as Palantir, such as Nvidia, such as MU, such as what other stocks can I name off the top of my head that I really like? Intel. But then again, I don't. Intel's a good play, but it's not something I really like. I like Nvidia more. What else? Target, not really. It's just a decent play. I think that's it, honestly. Just Nvidia, MU, Tesla, SPY. That's all you really need to make a good amount. Proof is in the pudding after all, right? Always feeding the people. The only thing that I could do is feed people, because nobody else wants to feed people. Nobody else wants to help. So yeah. Nobody does. No matter who they are, no matter what YouTuber they are, they never want to help. That's why their community is always suffering 2, 3, 4 years, 5 years in a row. Meanwhile, the whole entire time, the person who was running the Discord or who was owning the YouTube channel, they were making millions just off of people signing up for them, not even off of their own trades. So it's real disgusting how this community is. Like, everybody's mad cocky, everybody's brainless, surface level thinking, you know? And I don't say that as disrespect, truly. I say that as that's what's going on. It's just everybody's scared to say it, and everybody's scared to point it out. That's why I don't blame people when they don't know what they're doing. They were 100% taught wrong, because the person that they learned from, they didn't take this serious. They didn't really try. They didn't really care for this. They didn't really... All they wanted was money. So as long as you don't want the money, and you're actually trying to learn and, you know, grow, it happens naturally, really. But when you force the money and you're just like, I need the money, I need the money, God's going to give it to you, of course, as long as you're helping in some type of way. But then he's going to come strike you, and he's going to take it all away. And that's why I don't believe in doing stuff like that. Like, if your intent is not truly to help people and make them better than you, you don't deserve to be great. That's it. If you're not trying to make people greater than you, like me, myself, if I'm not trying to make people greater than me, I don't deserve to teach. So because that's inherently to my core what I'm trying to do, I believe that now, yeah, we got to take this thing to the next level. I got to stop giving up on myself and paying attention to all the noise that strips me from this greatness. And we got to take this to the next level. It's time. While I'm young, right? While I got plenty of years to my life, might as well take advantage of it right now before I get too old and too lazy and too all that stuff. And then I'm on my deathbed complaining about what could have been. Nah, we can't do that. So, now yeah, I'm enjoying this. Let me tell y'all, I really do love this. I can't even express it. It's so fun. It's like a new problem, new challenge every day. It's always drama, but at the same time, it's always love. And that's the one thing that's irresistible, is the fact of the change in pace and the change in presentation in terms of how people think of themselves, talk about themselves, portray themselves. It's all amazing. Especially working with people. And mind you, I'm not a social person. I don't like big groups. If I see a big group, I'm heading the other way. I don't like talking to people. That's not how I was raised. That's not how I lived my life when I was younger. So me doing all this is just always breaking out of my comfort zone. And that's what makes it fun, you know? It's always something different. It feels unique and it feels meaningful. And I hope you guys pay attention to that. Because when you don't listen to what I say, it kills the meaning. It makes me feel like the meaning that was established because I was able to teach becomes destroyed as a student pays less attention and shows less care. I hope that makes sense as well. So we just got to find a nice middle ground where I can understand that. I'm not getting emotional over that. And I can consistently be here for people. Even if we have a crazy ass argument and a fight and they don't like me no more, I'm still going to be there for that person to help. Because that's all that matters. That's all that matters in life. Those people who are always with you no matter what. So, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, the challenge already started. We're already up almost 100%. So tomorrow, the goal is basically just to do it the same way. And then in 10 days, we should be at, or 11 days. Technically 12 days because today was the first day. So in 12 days, we should be at $1 million from just $100. And then after that, the next goal is going to be to get to $10 million by September. Starting with $100 on the 1st of August. So we have 4 weeks to take $100 into basically 10 million. And yeah, that's going to be the crazy next challenge where that's going to be actually challenging. But I feel like if we hit $1 million within the next 13 days, $10 million is going to be, it's going to be a piece of cake. Because think about it. How much money do you have to actually make in order to take $100 to $10 million? What the fuck is this? The fuck just happened? Okay, so let's just say you have $100 and you're gaining about 100% per day for 20 days in a row. You would make 100 million. So yeah, we don't even have to get 100% per day. We can get like 80% per day. We're still going to make 12 million. So yeah, if we just get like 78% per day, which is light work, that's nothing. 3 of my trades today all went up above 80%. 3 of them. And those are some easy last minute trades. There weren't even too much thought put into them. Imagine if I put thought into it. That's what I'm saying. Like this is not hard. This is really not hard. The hard part is not messing up. How do you not mess up? Just don't do something stupid. Only trade the 4th reversal point. Only trade the 3rd reversal point. I would say only trade number 4. And that's it. Keep it like that. Alrighty. So, as you guys can see, we should be able to do this. The first day, obviously, you would turn 100 into... Because remember, you don't need 100%. You would turn $100 into 178. Day 2, which means tomorrow, we got to turn this into at least 316. Day 3, which is Friday, we got to turn this into 500, and then it goes to 1,000, 1,700, 3,000. But this is slow. This is not fast. So the next challenge, because it's slower than this one, is actually going to be easier, believe it or not. Going to $10 million with $100 next time is going to be easier than it is this time. Because this time, 1, we only have 13 days. And as you can see, that's only 180K. So in terms of percentage, I need to get at least 110% per day. So the challenge is going to end on July 24th. So 110%. I got to get 120%. 125%. Nope. 130%. I mean, the account is at technically 170 right now. So technically I had to get how much percentage? I think just 120 now. Yeah, so 125 is how much I need to get per day right now in order for me to actually hit $1 million within the next 10 days. So far today, we had 100% gain, which was 120%. The second gain was 50%. And then the third gain was 80%. So we had 3 different contracts where they all went up very close to what this is. So even if we don't hit 10 million and 1 million, and if I hit 800K, that's good enough. Of course I would be happy with that. If I hit only 700K, that's good enough. Of course I failed the challenge, but at the same time, I have a lot of capital now that I could do something with. So that's the idea. The whole entire Discord is in this challenge. We already have a few members that really depend on the Discord in order for them to actually live their life. We have some members that don't have jobs no more because they're just full-time trading now. And there's a lot on the line right now. So I need to make sure that these individuals that put their full faith and trust into me, quit their job, and they're just trading, I got to make sure they at least have a good safety net for the next couple years where we could start planning something bigger, you know? In terms of the link, it's all going to be on my Discord. If you want to join my Discord, it's about $200 a month. Just due to the fact that each person here makes about $200 a day. $100 to $200 a day, to be a little bit more exact, right? If you can't make $100 to $200 per day, you don't need to join my Discord. Because I'm not trying to use my Discord as a burden for people. I want my Discord to be help. To be able to take you to that next level. So, until you're ready for that, then you're ready for that. That's pretty much it. But yeah, we're doing these account challenges all the time. I'm taking $4 to $1,000, $10 to $1,000, $100 to $10,000, which is currently the goal that we're on right now first. We're trying to get to 10K by next week with just $100. And yeah, we do these all the time. We've done what? By now, just this year, not even referring to last year, we've done over 50 of these account challenges. And so far, again, starting with $5, starting with $10, we started about 50 of them. 5 of them have worked out perfectly. The rest of them, we were able to do something with it, but we ended up losing the capital because we played too aggressively. So you could say 45 accounts times $5. That's going to equal about maybe, what is 45 times 5? I can't do the math right now. So that's $225, right? But from the 5 accounts that did work, we basically brought those accounts to either 500 or 1,000. So even if we use 500 times 5, that's 2,500. We only lost 250 because of the other plays. So we're up massively right now on just the small accounts, which is the crazy part. It's also a good thing, you know, because if you can only put $5 into an app because you don't have money, and you could take that thing to 1,000 within a week, every week, that's insanity. If you just had 20K, you'd be able to take that to 200K, 2 million within a month, 2 months, even if you take it slow. You know, if you just actually focus on this and live and breathe this thing as if you really wanted to change your life, it would happen for you. There's nothing that stops a human. There's nothing. The only thing that stops a human is your own self. That's it. So yeah, I'm so happy. I'm so excited. I don't know if anybody can tell, but yeah, it's going really well so far. We're almost number 1 in the world as well in terms of the options trading competition. So yeah, by next week, or I mean probably by this week, by either tomorrow or Friday, I'm going to break the top 10. And then by next week, before the challenge is over, I'm taking that number 1 spot. That's my goal right now. If I win, they give me a free 2,000. So that's pretty nice. With that money, what I'm going to do with it is basically build. You know what? I'm going to take that 2,000. I'm going to throw it into an account. I'm going to take it to 2,000 or to 20,000. And then I'm going to start helping people build their PCs. Because for some reason, I don't know why people don't understand. Like when I made my first 10,000, instantly I threw that money into a PC, into a desk, because I knew the PC was going to help me. I knew the PC was going to be able to take me to the next level. I see people trade now, they make like 10,000, 15,000 and they don't invest into a PC. And I'm just like, what is your problem? At least get a laptop. At least get something. But they just use that money, they make 5,000 and they lose it all. And I'm like, oh my God. Oh my God. This is ridiculous. And the only reason why I say that is because I was making those same mistakes. However, an individual that's smart learns from their mistakes. An individual that's exceptionally intelligent learns from the mistakes of others. Therefore, nobody here really needs to make mistakes at all because of the way I teach. They just choose to make mistakes. So that's kind of what I'm dealing with right now, is the people who are choosing to always make mistakes because they don't want to listen to me and they want to be in their own head. And yeah, I mean, eventually those people are they're going to learn. Oh, they going to learn. I have nothing to prove no more. Except me making myself happy. And what makes me happy? Teaching. Teaching. I don't care about all the BS. I don't care about all the drama. Just teach. That's it. Just teach. Just teach as humanly possible, or as best as I can, I should say. And that's it. That's all that matters. Nothing else matters. So I hope you guys understand that. Now we can actually get into the trades. Today, what was our first trade, ladies and gentlemen? Well, our first trade was kind of funny. We ended up buying some calls yesterday because we knew the market was going to hold on the 200. And we ended up selling out those calls right here at the top. So right when you hit reversal point number 3, I sold out of one of my calls. And then I kept the cheap 3-day call, basically making that money back for the 3-day call with the 0-day. We then let the market fall down. We bought it once right around here. So right around 622, I bought a call for 623. This was the first one right here. The market continued to fall out the sky. We then averaged down on the 200, which brought my average way down. So that by the time we ran right back up, basically, I was up over 100% already. By the time we ran right back up. Because my option was 623. And as you can all see, 623 is right here, which is in play. Why would I want to buy calls down here? It's mainly because yesterday I told everybody the market is going to... And you know what's crazy? I told everybody this at 12 o'clock. I told everybody yesterday the market is going to run up to number 3 or fall down to number 3. And then we're going to play our first option. And look at how it perfectly runs up to number 3, which is why we sold. We didn't hop into the puts because I wanted to see if it was going to run up higher so that we can get the puts up here. But no, yeah, just perfectly fell down from number 3, just like we spoke of yesterday. So for tomorrow, the only thing I want to see this market do is hit number 4 first. Once it hits number 4, then we're going to buy. Because remember, today was number 3. Yesterday was number 2. And the day before that was number 1. So 1, 2, 3, 4. It's kind of too, basic, I guess. But yeah, of course I'm doing one-on-ones. I was just doing a one-on-one right before I went live. I do about 6 one-on-ones a day. Sometimes 10, sometimes 20. I stay up to 1 a.m. I stay up to 2 a.m. Sometimes I wake up early at 5, 6 a.m. just in case people have work early, and that's the only time where they could speak to me. I give people my phone number. I text them all the time. I give them extra bits of help. I do the most, and I shouldn't be doing this, truly, but I still do it because when you're a teacher, you just want to teach. You just want to put people at that next level. The only problem I have is, again, self-destruction. People always want to self-destroy themselves. It happens every single day. Everybody does. Even the smartest and most intelligent and the strongest people that I have here, they all self-destruct. So, yeah. I love doing this. Like I said, I'm not going to stop doing this. I'm never going to stop doing this. Not until I reach at least 1 million students that I've taught and helped financially. Right? Even if I had to start doing it for free, which of course, I'm only going to be doing this to certain people for free later on. Because a lot of people take advantage. One conversation, and I already know what type of person that is. You know what I mean? And if I like that person, if I'm fine with teaching them, then so be it. But that's not going to happen anytime soon. People are going to have to pay because it shows me that they're putting something at risk and that they're actually believing in something without actually fully knowing it. 1 month goes by, and if they don't like it here, they can get lost. And that's it. I don't keep people trapped here. I don't try to make them feel like they should be here forever. This environment and this community that I built was always great from the first day. It's just people made it not great because they didn't listen to the rules. They didn't post notes. It was the people that destroyed this community. It wasn't me. It was the people that did. But they don't understand that. Nor do they blame themselves for that. Why? Because they're too busy blaming themselves for doing some bad trades. So, it's bittersweet. I'm telling you, it's bittersweet. There's literally nothing positive about teaching people. There's nothing positive about it. Unless you're thinking the way I am. Which is that I don't really care about the negative stuff. I just want to teach. Literally. I'm one of those lunatics that just want to teach. I just want to teach. I just want to teach. I don't care if I'm homeless. I don't care if I have a mansion. I just want to teach. That's it. Yeah, so just message me on Discord. Message me on our current Discord that we have right now with everybody. We'll set up that one-on-one. And then we're going to go over whatever trades we're going to do tomorrow. Yep, but just message me on Discord so I can know who you are. Because honestly, I have no idea who this is. I'm not too sure who you are. But yeah, just message me on Discord. If you're not in the Discord, I'm just letting you know we're not going to have a one-on-one because I'm not doing that no more. You're going to have to join the Discord in order to have a one-on-one to respect the people that pay. Because it's all about respect. If you can show that you're giving up something, then all right, the respect is there. Especially if you know me from before, you already know the vibe. You know what I mean? So move accordingly, and we'll make sure things happen. We'll make sure things occur the best way you always wanted them to. We'll make sure you're successful very quickly. We'll make sure you have a good structure, a good rubric, a good field of view in terms of understanding what to do and what not to do. And that's it. That's the only thing we can do. Well, Prophecy, I'm not too sure who you are. I mean, what is your Discord name? And also, you say you got better, but do you do notes every day? If you don't write down notes every day, I'll explain after. But yeah, just let me know. Do you do notes? Mike, I don't remember a Mike truthfully from the bottom of my heart. Let me go search it up on my Discord. Let me see if I have a Mike here. Mikey? There's no way that's Mikey. That's not Mikey. That's not you, Mikey. I'm about to say, what are you doing so late? What are you doing here, Mikey? But yeah, just give me your Discord name and I'll tell you yes or no if I'm willing to have a one-on-one with you. Oh, Coach Mac? No, yeah, Mac. Honestly, we talked about 50 times, 60 times about putting you at that next level. I gave you many opportunities. I had you in the Discord for free. I had you in the Discord at an advanced tier when you were only paying less than that. And I'm not putting you on the spot, but I'm just saying this out loud so you can understand. I can't give you no more one-on-ones unless you join. Point blank. I love you. Truly, I love you. As a brother. But due to the respect that was lost, I can't do that no more. But yeah. You show me some respect, and then boom, we'll be right back in order. Got it. Because this new frequency I'm on, this new momentum I'm on, I'm not letting it be taken out by really nobody. And what takes the frequency from me, what takes the success from me is when I teach people and they're really not trying to be great. They're really not trying to be successful. No matter the problems, no matter the excuses, no matter what's going on in your personal life, none of that matters. If you want to be great, it's going to happen. God's going to give you that gift. It's just a matter of if you want to be great. No, yeah, coach. Coach, I know who you are. You don't gotta say it a couple times. Trust me, I know who you are. I remember. I will never speak from an angle where I have no idea what I'm talking about. If I don't know what I'm talking about, I'll simply not talk. Or I'll explain to you that I have no idea what I'm talking about. But no, yeah. Like I said, I love you like a brother, bro. I love you like a brother. There's no hate. There's no animosity. There's no nothing. It's just respect was lost. That's it. You can't just text somebody and then, 6 months later, 12 months later, try to join in again and ask for a one-on-one. You're going to have to, you know what I mean? I guess maybe that sounded a little too much. Maybe that sounded like, it was a little too much, I guess, yeah. But you understand where I'm coming from, coach. You've been here before. It's a normal thing. I feel like if anybody was trying to help anybody and then you had a certain advisor or a certain helper, if you just went ghost on them out of nowhere, regardless of the reason, because reasons matter, respect is shown when there's a reason that's equivalent to something that's actually real. If it was a real reason, you would tell me, and I would simply tell you, I respect that. I'm still here to help. But when there's no words being spoken and I'm in the blind, it's just like I can't do nothing, I can't say nothing to you. I can't, and then you're going to pop up randomly and it's just like, It's a little odd, that's all. But again, I have no problem with still helping you. I'm not saying you can't join no more. I'm not saying you can't be here no more. I'm not saying none of that. You just have to show me that you want to be here by either 1, joining the Discord, or 2, messaging me on Discord and showing me your profitable trades. If you could show me you was locking in and you was making some money, then I'll talk to you. Yeah, so it's just a normal fee. It's just the same thing as last year, honestly. To join the Discord and to have one-on-ones, that's a different thing though. I put the price up on that. That is now $350. For the people who signed up for $200 from last year, they still get one-on-ones because they're grandfathered in. But for new people, it would be $350. $350 a month. The only reason why is because these individuals are making about $100 to $1,000 a day. It depends on how much capital they have. If they have over 5K, 3K, 10K, like Vikash, he makes about $2,000 a day, for example. No, I never said you said for free. I never said that. I know you didn't say for free. I was speaking in general, like in a general sense, if that makes sense. If that makes sense. But you get what I'm saying. I was speaking in a general sense. Because it's not you. It's not just you, Mac. That's the reason why I'm saying general. It's not you. It's all other 100 students that I kicked out of my Discord. They were paying me, but I still kicked them out. The money felt dirty. The money felt fake. The money felt like something I didn't need. So yeah, I kicked out all 100 of them. And yeah, now we're left with just 30 of us. And unfortunately, just due to people not wanting to listen to my rules, I'm going to have to basically kick out another 10 to 20 people. I'm going to have to kick out within the next like 5-10 days. So it sucks, but at the same time, I love it. I love it because this is such a high operating environment. People are getting 100%, 300%, 400%. They're not even telling me the trades they're getting into, and they're still getting those gains. They're making more money than me, and that's what I love. That's what I want to see. That's what fills me with enlightenment. It makes me feel fulfilled, you know? It's not all this nonsense. Oh, I couldn't do my notes because I was busy with I don't care. You think anybody's going to give you the same opportunity I did? Nope. So point blank, no excuses. You can explain to me what happened, and I will accept that. Of course, I'm a human just like you are, but there's no excuses. So many people try to give me 1,001 excuses for the reasons as to why they're not doing what they're supposed to do, even though it takes them 5 minutes. And it makes me feel like I'm in school again. You know when you used to do the homework before the teacher used to come and collect it? I used to be one of those kids. I swear on everything I love, before the teacher used to collect the homework, I used to be doing my homework last second. So when I see people that do the same shit, it's like I know, and they don't understand that. Like I know. So it's like if you're not gonna do the work and you thinking that you giving me $50 is gonna make me keep you here, or $100 or $200 or $300 or $400 or $1,000, even if people are paying me $1,000 per month, I'm going to kick you out if you're not doing what you're supposed to do. That's what creates an environment where it's fully sustainable and always growing. Not this fake shit, oh, I'm just going to be happy with this person giving me $200 and I'm going to be quiet and not raise my, my tone or my frequency. Again, not tone in the bad way, but tone in a way where it's like, all right, let me make sure this person understands they're making a mistake and let me show them how they can fix it. I'm a problem solver. But people don't like that, honestly. That's the one thing I've noticed. Because when you consistently try to help and solve their problems, eventually what needs to change is that person. They need to now put in work. They need to now do it. And that's usually where the conversation comes to an end. Is when that person is now the person who needs to change. It's not me no more. It's not the teaching. It's not the lessons. It's that person. So, yeah. That's all. No, yeah, you ended up leaving the Discord around May of 2024. And no, I agree with you. A lot of people had to deal with personal family issues, and that's perfect. You got to deal with what you got to deal with, you know? I can't stop you from dealing with personal family issues. I agree. Was it May of... I think it was May of 2024, because I remember I was in Japan, and then I was speaking to you while I was in Japan, when I was having one-on-ones over there. And I think we spoke over there. That was the last time we spoke. Life's been moving so quickly, let me tell y'all. It's been moving so quickly, it's amazing. All right, ladies and gentlemen. I just finished up my food. Let's kick this into gear now. Let's do this. Do you guys know how excited I am for this challenge? It's ridiculous. $1 million in 10 days. You know what's going to happen when we finish it, right? Everybody's going to be like, but that was just luck. And then we're going to do it again. We're going to keep doing $1 million challenges every single month. Because all it takes you is 20 days to hit $1 million from just $100. That's it. We already did enough $5 to $1,000 challenges. We already did enough $10 challenges, $100 challenges, $200 challenges. Now it's about, you know, really testing ourselves to the max, I would say. So, yeah. I hope you guys are excited as much as I am. We're going to be posting some of the Google doc links tonight and tomorrow for you to sign up. So in case anybody wants to sign up with the Google Docs thing. Is that what it is? Google Docs? Or is it Google... No, yeah, I think it's Google Docs. Is it Google Sheets? It might be Google Sheets. No, it's not. Let me go check right now. I'll show you guys. You know what? Let's fix it up together right now. That's what we could do. Let's go to... I forgot where it was. I think it was just a regular Google Docs. Let's go search this up on YouTube. You guys are gonna watch this with me. It'll teach you something. You know what's crazy? I was supposed to add this to my anime. Oh, you guys can't hear it. I got you right now.
Zooming into the eyes of animals lets you appreciate...
No, yeah, coach. I remember we talked about the trip. That trip was fucking terrible. Excuse my language. Terrible. Because when I went on that trip... And you know what's so funny? You know what I just realized? I just realized this. When I went on my last trip in 2024... For some reason, the second I went on my trip, I had 80% of the Discord quit. When they realized I came back, everybody joined back. I don't know if people know this, but around that time, because the Discord wasn't making me, any capital, because everybody left, because nobody was trying to upgrade, because I was literally wasting my time and breaking my back. Truthfully, I was here 16 hours a day, nonstop one-on-ones. I can even show you a Google Doc, like that I had of people that I was doing one-on-ones with, and I could show you how much hours I was talking to people. It was a lot of work, I'm telling y'all. Like, it was, I got to a point where I was just like, you know what, fuck this. This is too much. People are only paying me $50 and they're calling me 60 times within a week. Times 50 people. You know what I mean? Yes, 50 times 50 people equals 2,400 a month, minus the fees that Patreon takes. I would get about 2,100, because Patreon takes a lot in fees. Like, for everybody who gives me $50, Patreon basically took out $20, like around $16 to like $14, you could say. If people paid me $200 on Patreon, they take out $20, like $25. So I get, instead of 200, I get like 180, sometimes 179. Like, it's like around that ballpark range. If people give me $350, they take out about $40, $30 to $40. So I get about 220, 230. And yeah, so it's a lot in fees. And then watch this. That's not taking out taxes. Now take out taxes, and I'm getting only about 50% of every tier. Basically, that's how much I'm getting paid. So in reality, I'm only getting about, for just 50 people being here and me talking to every single one of them 5 times a day, like 5 different people a day. And then the next day I talk to those same 5 people. And then the next day I talk to another 5 people on top of those other 5 people. It becomes like I don't have time to breathe. I hope you understand that. Like, there's literally no time to breathe. You're up all the way to 1, 2 a.m. You wake up at 6 a.m. You're doing more one-on-ones. You're trading the stock market, showing everybody all the trades. They're making thousands of dollars. They're not maintaining it. They're not keeping it. They're just throwing it into another wild play and losing it. Like, I had this one kid that was paying $50, and he was trading NVIDIA. And then I had this other guy, and he was a good guy. He was a really good guy. Like, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Yo, he was mad funny. So he would make me, I'll be crying when he would join. His name was Blessed. I'll tell you his name. His name was Blessed something on Discord. And I'm not gonna lie to y'all, it was fun listening to him when he would speak, because he had a degree in, it was a certain type of engineering. I forgot. I think it was electrical. I could be wrong though. But I think he had an electrical engineering degree. And he was just mad funny. So it was always a good time whenever he joined, because he would chop it up with everybody. Everybody would be talking in the background and laughing. And it created like a crazy, luscious environment. But then the Great Awakening happened. The Great Reckoning happened. And both him and the other kid that were trading NVIDIA, they lost everything. In fact, that kid, he was younger than me. He was only 19 years old. And he ended up losing so much. Like, he was up 20,000 at one point. He was up 20,000. And it went from him being up 20,000 to now him owing people. You guys know how disheartening that is to hear? So basically, he was here for just 1 month, made 20,000, had 20 one-on-ones with me, and was gone by the next month. Owed somebody money, had to stop trading. But most of these people, they didn't stop trading. You know what they did? 90% of the people who were in my Discord, they just went to another person's Discord. People who would just give trades for free. As long as they paid their Discord membership, they would just give them a trade here and there, and subpar trades without explaining the trade. just giving them a trade. And that's what I do not like, because what that means is they're trying to cage people into them. They're trying to chain people down right around their ankle. So nobody could leave them, because they're always going to need them in order to make money, because the person's not explaining how he went about doing it. Or maybe he did explain it, but he didn't actually use the formula, the technical analysis, the indicators. He wasn't truthful about it. That's why I don't even like using indicators in the first place, because I feel like the way they make indicators, they do it on purpose in a way so that you can only gain a certain amount if you're trading with that indicator as the instructions state you should. Never trust nobody. Don't even trust me. And every single religious text that you read, even if you're not a religious person, just so you can understand, in every single religious text, it states, do not trust another man or woman. Do not trust. It's all about what you build in terms of relationship and, respect. Do not trust no man or no woman. No matter how good they sound and how good they try to make you believe in them, do not trust them. That's the first thing. But it's just wild to me how, like, these YouTubers, like, they'll do that, cage people down, and, like, people like it. You know what I mean? Like, it's real weird. Like, it's so weird. It's like people like that. They're just like, yeah, give me the easy trade. I don't want to put no work into this. I want to be stuck paying your membership every month. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's so weird to me. Like, the people who pay $200 in my Discord, I expect them within 6 months or 12 months to not be paying $200, to either cancel their subscription, just like how one of our individuals did recently, Donald, one of the best traders I've ever had. His name was Donald, and he canceled his membership. And at first, I felt bad, right? I felt like, a little angry, because I was like, damn, like, he was like an awesome person. He was an awesome dude. I miss him popping up into the chat and saying this and saying that. He's not going to be here no more. And maybe that brought a bad taste in my mouth at first. But then what I've honestly realized is, nah, yeah, Donald's good. He's gonna be doing some crazy stuff on his own time. And that's it. That's all I know. And that's good to know. That's all I need to know. Move on. That's it. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I expect people that pay $200 a month to do. Because now, yes, maybe Donald was paying $200 since January, so that's like 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Maybe he gave me like 1,000 minus the fees and taxes and everything. It probably would have came up to like what, 600, 700. So maybe he gave me $600 to $700. But you know what's the craziest thing? Per day, Donald used to make $200 to $300, $400 just off of some small ass trades. He used to have me looking at his trades like, all right, when the hell did he get into this? I used to be like, what in the world? He's up 300-400% every day he trades. And that right there, that as a teacher, that's like a shooting star, So I'm happy to have walked the same path as him. I'm happy to have shared my insight with him. I'm happy to have helped. Because now the money he's making, without needing to pay a membership of any kind, is going to be extraordinary. And that's all. Now we can move on. Now we got to help the next person. So that's honestly how I'm thinking now. That's the only way to think. And by the way, I apologize for this video here. I'm going to use this for my the anime that I'm writing right now. And I'm actually going to use these eyes, like some of these this right here is a horse eye. But I'm actually going to give this like a person. I'm going to give it to a person basically. So I'm going to change like the pupil and make it look like something different. I can even turn this into a landscape because that looks crazy. No, yeah, that looks crazy, right? That's like a lizard right here. This is like a llama. My favorite one is this one right here. Let me show you. This is the human eye. The human eye looks so crazy. Like it looks wild when you put it to a telescope. Like I said a telescope, but to a microscope. Honestly, I think my favorite one is probably the horse eye. The horse eye is squid eyes, rockfish eyes, octopus. I gotta find more. But no, yeah. Let's go on YouTube. We were gonna watch a video. And the video that we're gonna watch is what? Let me think. What were we gonna search up? I think we were gonna search up. What was it? Anybody remember? I don't remember. I completely forgot. Let me look at my charts and maybe I'll remember. Google Docs. There you go. Thank you, Fish. There we go, Coach. Hey, look. Okay, so let me look at my Google Docs. It's over here. I want to start a form event registration. We had one event registration from 2024. This was a long ass time ago, and we had 120 responses. That's so funny. Some of these people on this list, I remember them. Do you guys think I should send those same people the same list? Because remember, the goal for... Listen. Everybody listen to me loud and clear. The goal for August is to have 100 students by the end of August. So that means the first week of August, we should have 20 students sign up. At $200. That right there, that is the main goal. Yeah, we'll start sending out invites everywhere. That's what we'll do. We'll make a new one. Let me see. Questions. Let me see, what questions do I have here? Do you meditate? Are you a materialistic person? How many hours do you work on a day? Damn, I was really... I'll put up some better questions. That's a little too surface level. Okay, so let me see something real quick. I'm not gonna lie, I want to put a song on. I'll just have no YouTube audio, so you guys can listen to it with me. Do it on X as well? Nah, yeah, we'll do it. Alright, we'll do it. We'll get this nice and rolling here. And then we're going to make a YouTube video in a second here about this account challenge. See, this song is amazing. Don't y'all agree? I mean, you can't hear it if you're on the YouTube, but you could search it up and watch and listen to it. The slow one is the best one. Come on. You hear that piano? Okay, event registration, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go ahead and go up to the top. Let's go ahead and create a new event. You guys are going to help me, all right? So this is an event. You know what's so crazy? If I had the same experience I do right now, and I was in my shoes last year when I first started teaching people, I can guarantee you we would have at least 10,000 people in this group. I can guarantee you that. Because where I started messing up and where my shortcoming came from was getting too involved in a relationship that wasn't for me, getting too involved in the feelings that I was getting from talking to people, as well as getting emotional when people would leave. So because of those three things right there, it would just keep removing my motivation and my confidence. And I wasn't able to actually just show, do, test, try. And now that this year, all we've been doing is testing. I mean, honestly, if it was a one-on-one outside of the Discord, let's be real, right? Let's just say if somebody on the side of the street was just like, all right, you charge people $200 for your Discord, but if they had to have a one-on-one, how much would you charge? If I'm being honest, I do about 4 one-on-ones a month with people who pay $200 at least. Of course, we'd probably do more. So I would say $50 per one-on-one, if I'm being real. To me, that seems right. So yeah, let me know. $100 to 1 million. Meech can't join right now, so I told him I was just like running the opposite direction of to whoever you're next to, and then boom, now you're gonna be free. Now you could join up. All right, so forum description. So what should be the description of this? Let's go ahead and ask ChatGPT, because we pay for it for a reason. We're not just gonna waste this money for no reason. Oh, it's right here. Alright, so let's just take a picture of this. You want to see how funny my ChatGPT is? Watch this. I swear to God, you're going to laugh. Watch this. All I got to do is take a picture of whatever I'm trying to do. And with how much I talk to it every day, all I got to do is paste it. I'm not going to say a word. Watch this. Isn't this crazy? It just already knows. No, yeah, this is awesome. Commitment and mindset. I think we got to make this better, though. What do you guys think? How can we make this better for everybody who's watching right now? Danny, Mansa, John, Coach, and whoever's on YouTube. Whoever that other extra person is. Whoever you are, how can I make this better? What questions do you think I should ask people? What questions do you feel like I didn't ask you as we talked on our one-on-ones? Or it was always something that was stuck on your mind? You gotta be nice to the AI so it doesn't kill you. Oh god, nah, yeah. Where did the music go? I don't know if you guys will like this song. This song right here? Come on now. West Side Gun? See, those look like some good fries. Too bad I can't eat them. Nah, that looks good. Alrighty. Let's get back to what we were doing. The price might change. It just might change. The lights on the road might change. Dun 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 dun. Numbers on the scales might change. I'm definitely gonna get copyrighted for this, but it's okay. We'll private the video after. I can't change. I'm not changing. Cocaine meltdown. Then start changing. The dope might change. Dun 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 dun. All right, let's do this. Let's get serious. Come on now. No joking. What are you guys thinking? So in terms of the description, it stated, welcome to Silo Trades, $100 to $1 million challenge. Fill out this form to be considered for access, updates, and potential spots in our private Discord or live stream rooms. I like that. What do you think about that, John? Only serious and disciplined traders shall proceed. I don't want disciplined traders. I want terrible traders. I want garbage traders. Why? Because I want to change them. I want the worst of the worst. So I think I'm going to take that out. So let's go ahead and put this. Only serious. Let me delete this whole thing. I don't need to say all that. Boom. If you're not serious, you shouldn't even be answering into this. Okay, the first question. Also, I want them to drop in their resumes. So the first question is actually going to be a file upload. Let responses upload. Continue. How much is their resume? The party's over. Maximum resume file size is 2 megabytes. So let's go here and put this to only one file. I can only put 10 megabytes. All right. So 10 megabytes. You think I could get a virus from this? Let me go ahead and ask ChatGPT. Can I get a virus from this? People gonna set me up. We got some funny guys on the internet. And yes, theoretically, you can get a virus and malware from uploaded files if you're not careful. Here's how to protect yourself, like resumes through Google Forms. If somebody uploads a miscellaneous .exe or bat, nah, yeah, I already know that though. And you have downloaded it without scanning it, it could affect your system. Google Forms does a few things to help. Limits upload file size. You can restrict PDFs, which are safer. Store files in Google Drive, which can okay, so let me see, can I do a PDF? Oh yeah, I could. Ooh. PDF or image? There we go. I bet. There we go. We could just do it like that. So the first question is going to be for them to send the resume because we're going to need that. I need to see a person's track record to see how serious they are. Even if they don't have a track record, that's perfectly fine. It's not going to completely just, you know, make it so that they can't join or they can't do this. That's not what this is about. But now I'm going to know how I should build with certain people and how I should speak to certain people, how I should advise certain people. Because if somebody has already opened businesses or worked for some top-notch businesses or had a crazy profession like been a doctor or an engineer, there's certain things that they know that I will never know. So I had to speak to them in a certain fashion, one that applies to them and one that applies to me. And I think that's it. That's basically what I'm trying to say. Just makes you be able to communicate, because every person is different. You know, not every person is the same person. You can't just start talking to people on these one-on-ones with the same information. You have to attack it in different fashions. That's what I've learned. So, yeah. Plus, we're going to have tests now. Can't wait for you guys to see that. Okay, so the question is going to be... Oh yeah, my fault. You can't see it. Send me your resumes. Send me your resumes. Should I put apostrophe right there? That's fine. Actually, no. No. Put it like this. So send me your resumes. What is this? Oh. Send me your resumes. And then I think that's it for that question. Now we can go ahead and add another question. Section 2 of 2. Huh. Oh, add question. There you go. I can add another section. I kind of want this to be up here, though. There you go. Send me your resumes. The next question I want to ask people is, if I had to ask myself, what would I ask people without asking ChatGPT? The one thing I would really need to ask people is basically... Let me think. What's a really good question to start this off? I want it to be a philosophical question, I would say. You know what's crazy, Danny? I swear to God, I felt like you read my mind right there. What I was thinking was very similar to that. By the way, coach, so the reason why a resume is necessary is, I'll be very frank with you. I'll be very simple. With the last 100 students that I've taught, there were plumbers, engineers, doctors, school guidance counselors, right? So they had multiple professions where it was just like, wait a second. If everybody here could make $1 million and we could put some ideas together, we can create businesses that are making $1 billion, 100 million. Even if a business is only making $1 million and we have 4 people that grouped up from the Discord, they were able to achieve that amount of capital, save up for that capital, group up with that capital. They were able to do something together with their different brains and specialties. That's what I want. Because that turns a community from just a trading community into a literal world building community where we're building the world. I hope you understand that. So that's the point for the resume, because I need I need to actually see what people do, because on my other Discord where it's private, it's just me, I have information about every single student I've ever taught. Let me show you real quick, just so you can see I'm not playing. Remember, every single student that I've ever taught. Is it this one? No. Silo. Is it Silo's notes? No. What server is it? Let me see. Silo trades notes. There you go. So look at this. This is a Discord that I don't show nobody. Look at all the names that are listed here. Report on members. Culinary, Danny, Dio, Sherman, Vikash, Donald, BG, Fish, Element. Every person that's been in my Discord, straight down. And then you go into the next list. And then there was some that I think I had to do. Let me see if I have you here, Coach. Where's Coach at? Coach. Let's see. Yeah, Coach, I don't have you. Will, Wario, Vex, Smoking Joe, Randy, Indra, Pyro. I think I had to update it. This only looks like it's like half of the members. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's like 20. That's like 30. That's like 40. That's only like 50 members. I still have to probably add like another 100. So yeah, every report on every member, on every single trade that they ever got into, on every single idea they've ever sent into my Discord, everything that you could possibly document about a person, it's all here. So yeah, this is what makes me keep up with people, because I'm just like, all right, now I can see who's doing what and what's going on because of their responses from before, what they said, their trades, how much money they made. Everything's here. You know how long it took me to do that, by the way? It took me like a whole week of doing it every single day straight for like 6 hours, 5 hours. To be in front of a screen with viewers should be non-negotiable. They can submit that at set time. No, yeah, I'm not too sure what you mean by set time. My fault, Danny. I think you said something. I apologize. You said, what would you do to safeguard money once you've reached your goal? Investments, savings, retirement, education, real estate, start a business, etc. That's another good one. Also, we can ask the question, do they understand how to set up an LLC, right? Because you're going to need to start setting up a business account. Not right away, of course, but once you reach a certain amount of capital where you can actually invest into a business account, like with Webull. Webull, I think you need like 50K. Moomoo, I think they allow you to have 20, maybe a little bit less. And I'm not too sure about the other apps, but yeah, it's definitely very important. Very important. So yeah, I'm gonna add your questions right now, Danny. So you said, what would you like to accomplish with the money you earn? So what I was gonna say in that moment when you said that was, what are your goals in life? That's what I was gonna say. Like, what are your goals in life? Let me see. All right. Let's see. What would you like to accomplish with the money you earn? Right? Like to accomplish with the money you earn, and what are your goals in life? Yeah, because like accomplishment is sometimes different from a goal, right? Sometimes a goal, I mean, I guess they're very similar, accomplishments and goals, but accomplishments is something. How would I actually? In my brain, it's telling me it's different. ChatGPT, help me out. How are accomplishments and goals? Accomplishments and goals are opposites in terms of timing and certainty. Here's a key difference. Accomplishments equals past tone or past tense. Not yet. That's what I was thinking, right? Like it's already occurred. You already did it. Goals is what you aim to do. So yeah. That's what I was thinking, honestly. Maybe the first one is more general. They can get more detail in the second question. What do you mean? Like first one is more general. They can get more detail in the second question. Like to safeguard with the money. I see what you mean. With both your questions. I see it now. We can have like a part 2 to it, if anything. And then if anything, I could throw in mine to merge all 3 of those ideas into a whole nother separate idea. It also helps. Now, yeah, we only talk once that one Saturday. Yep. What would you like to accomplish with the money you earn? Boom. I need a paragraph. That's required. Next question. Actually, wait a second. Can I make a part 2 to this? I don't think I can make a part 2 to this. What would you like to accomplish with the money you earn? And what will you do to safeguard the money once you reach your goal? I guess I could put both of them together, right? What do you think, Danny? Put them like that. I'll do like 1B parentheses just like that, and then 1A parentheses just like that. Actually, I don't like it capital. We'll just put it just like that. 1A, 1B. Paragraph. Boom. All right. Next question. What would you like to accomplish? But then again, would you like to accomplish? I think when you say would you like to accomplish, now it almost makes it the same meaning as goal. Now that I'm thinking about it, let's ask ChatGPT what it thinks. That's a strong question, and if it's correctly worded, here's why. What would you like to accomplish with the money you earn? It blends future goals with action-based intent and helps filter out any lazy or vague answers. But I'm not asking if it's a good question. I'm asking if saying it that way take out you like to. I got it. You're asking, what would you like to accomplish with the money you earn? Means the same thing as asking about their goals. Exactly, yes. Yes, but it's more specific. Yeah, that's basically what I was trying to say. What are your goals? Broad, can include money, family, health, career. I get it. But what would you like to accomplish with the money you earn? Focuses on money-related goals or purpose, but not really money-related. Yeah, I think I should take out money as well. Or not this right here. What would you like to accomplish? You said take out like to. What would you accomplish with the money you earn? Why would you say take out like to, Danny? Do you think it makes it more... What would you accomplish with the money you earn? I guess it's more direct. It's kind of like the same thing, right? Training another 4:30, they have to commit to those days and times they said was successful because they were locked in. Yep. No, yeah, that's correct. What would you like to accomplish? Let me know if you think I should still change it, Danny. All right. Now. Okay. When was the last time you completed something extremely difficult? Why didn't you quit? Nah. If you failed during this challenge, what will you do next? Nah. What's one bad habit you're actively working on to eliminate? Yeah, that's a good one. Trading accountability. How many hours per day on average can you commit to watching or improving your trades? That's also good as well. Because then I'll be able to see people who have a lot of jobs or who work a lot, and I can instantly start creating a different path for them to kind of follow. That's a good one. You said, meaning if you were trading 9 to 4 for 13 days, they had to commit to those times and days. That's the way they can't say it. Nonsense, because they were locked in. Nah, yeah, I agree with that. Describe the last trade you took and what your reasoning was. Okay, how much capital do you currently have available to trade or paper trade with? Yeah, these are some good questions. What would you walk away? What would make you walk away from this challenge before it's over? What does success look like to you in 90 days? That's a good question. If you had to explain your trading strategy to a beginner in one sentence, what would you say? That's also really good. Yeah, no, yeah, I like that. Is there anything in your life right now that might prevent you from fully committing? That's a perfect question. Exactly. Or drama-ridden students. Nah, yeah. That would literally filter them out instantly. So yeah, I think all these questions are good. I think I might have to add most of these. What do you think, Danny? What do you think, John? What do you think, Mansa? I think a lot of these are good. Right? Pretty good. Thank you, John. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I think I remember exactly what you do. You do HVAC, correct? It's like you draw and design HVAC systems, right? I think I remember. Mostly draw. Nah, yeah. Usually I remember what profession everybody has. I don't know why I remember that. It's like a random component. I know it's going to be necessary later on because we could group people up. Like if I figure out, like what if I know somebody that's willing to pay a HVAC, architect a certain amount, I could be like, boom, John. I could put John on and then boom, business right there. No, yeah, I remember. I remember when you were telling me that. Honestly, like I love architecture. Architecture and drawing stuff and drawing lines and measuring everything perfectly. The only thing that bothers me is the numbers, of course. I hate those numbers, right? But the act of it, doing of it, nah, yeah, it's so amazing to me. It's literally art, Quite literally art. Oh, that's too much, John. That's too nice of you. That's kind of hard of you, so I thank you for that, for saying that. No, this is all about building, This is all about making this community such an awesome environment where it's just like, boom, bam. You know what I mean? Everybody's life is changing. That's all I want. I want some, like, crazy changes. Did I tell you guys I got bit by a spider the other day? And I'm trying to figure out what type of tarantula just came crawling out the back corner and bit me. I've seen some crazy spiders in here, let me tell y'all. Like, the thing doesn't look like it's supposed to be in New York. It don't look right. It looks like something you would see in, like, Australia or something. And I have one of them loose in here, and I have no idea where the hell it's at. I see it every now and again, but the second I get, like, a shoe or something to, try to remove it, it's just like it disappears. And it bites me every 2 months. Like, every 1 month to 2 months, it just bites me on my toe. Or bites me by my foot. It's not fun, let me tell y'all. Anyways, I just slipped that in there. I think I had some questions on my notes. Let me see if I can find that real quick. Give me like 1 minute. I'm gonna grab another water as well. gonna lie to you guys. I got some food. I was a little hungry. Before I actually even start eating this, you guys want to hear what happened to me the other day? Tell me how the bunny... She never does this, by the way. I don't know if it was because I got a kitten and like they're in the same room together. But the bunny jumped on my bed, and for the first time in 3 years, ever, she peed on the bed, and it went like inside of the mattress, because I don't have like no mattress cover. I had like just sheets on top. So I had to go to I had to go to the Family Dollar, buy a whole science experiment. I forgot what I even bought. It was baking soda, Dawn dish soap, what else? Peroxide. And then you're supposed to mix that, right? By the way, this is for anybody that gets stains on their mattress. This is how you clean it. You're supposed to mix that. You get a brush, like a bristle brush, and then you start scrubbing the area. But you make sure you don't put too much water on it, because it's going to like soak inside and like go like deeper inside. So you kind of want to make sure you hit like that top layer and the layer beneath it. And then right after you're done, you take the baking soda and you pour it on top of the wet area. And all the dirt and everything, like all the grime and everything from beneath, it gets like sucked out and gets trapped inside of the baking soda on top of the mattress. And then you vacuum it. So I'm going to have to vacuum it in a second here. Looks like I just got a bunch of Coke on the bed. Nah, but yeah, I don't know why she did that. She got me dumb tight. And then I let her go outside, right? I put her in punishment for a little bit. I let her go outside and she starts biting the damn cord for the fucking AC. She's trying to explode. But yeah. That's pretty much everything that's going on with the bunny. Last week she bit the headphones off, so that's why every time you hear people talk in the Discord, it's on the speaker. I'm waiting for the headphones to arrive from Amazon. Yeah. She's destroyed at least like 4 headphones by this point. By the way, if anybody wants good headphones, you should get these right here. Let's go to Amazon real quick. They're really cheap, and the problem that most people have with headphones is, I mean, most people don't have bunnies. That's the first thing. But with the headphones, they're very sturdy. They're like a aluminum frame throughout the whole entire thing. So it's like, you know how you drop headphones and it cracks on the side, and then you got that one headphone just hanging. Oh yeah, let me show you. My fault. But yeah, you always have like that one headphone just hanging, like after 3-4 months. I swear to God, I've been playing video games ever since I was like 12. The amount of headphones that I ran through at least was 50 at this point. Like every year, I would run through like 1 or 2 of them, because it would be like a plastic frame. But of course, it was because it was cheap, you know. What, am I gonna get something expensive? Shit, I didn't have no money. It's called HyperX, right? And then it's called Cloud. It really does feel like a cloud. By the way, what I was trying to say was, with those plastic headphones, the one problem you get, it's not that they break easy. The real problem is that, you'll have that on for 2 hours. You'll take it off your ear, and you'll feel like somebody just started beating your ear for like the next 5 minutes because of like the pain you feel from all the blood. With these headphones, you don't feel nothing. Sometimes I'll have them, I swear to God, I fall asleep with them on. Just think about it like that. I fall asleep with these on. These headphones right here. So they cost $69. Is this the same one I have? Let me see. This is the same one I have, yeah. So I have this one, but I have the black one. It's still in perfect condition. Like the top of the headphones is fine. It's just she bit the wire. So I just gotta buy a new one. But no, yeah, it's perfect. My favorite headphones by far. I've only bought 2 of them ever. One of them lasted me from 2020. Or no. I'm sorry. One of them lasted me. I bought it in 2019. I think it was 2019. 2019. And the only reason why I had to buy a second one was because the bunny, she ate it. She literally ate the top, she ate the bottom, she ate the whole entire thing. And it was at that point, because I had it for so long and it was basically in perfect condition, like they were selling on Amazon for like $200-300. So I could have actually sold it and then just bought another pair that was newer for cheaper. But nah, yeah, she messed it up. I think I still have it actually, but it's like all messed up inside of a box. But yeah, that's the only reason why I actually had to buy a new one, was because of her. That's why this, like right now I'm trying to get these. I just hate how the price is always double. It's literally like almost triple, like the regular price. I know what you're gonna say. It's like one options play, I know, but that doesn't matter. You know what I mean? You got to think about stuff as if you were working at American Eagle getting $7 an hour, because that's exactly what I was getting at one point. I was getting nothing, let me tell ya. $7 for 7 hours minus taxes. I was getting like 180, 200 a week for working like almost like 25, 30 hours. Starbucks was better, I'm not gonna lie to ya. I worked at Starbucks as well for like a year and a half. Nah, yeah, that wasn't bad. It's actually the one reason why I want to buy a coffee shop. I want to get like a nice coffee shop somewhere, real nice and quiet, where it's like not too many people and stuff. By the way, when I was scrubbing the mattress, I actually burnt my knuckles off. I forgot to mention that. I just realized because I just smacked into it. They're like bubbly now. I don't know how that happened, I'll be honest with you. I don't know if it was the chemicals. I don't know if it was me rubbing it against something. No, yeah, I have no idea. But I burnt them off. Well, I didn't burn them off. They're technically still there, but they're all bubbly. It looks mad weird. Alright, let me put some of this hot sauce on this food before it gets too cold. I'm not gonna lie to you, ever since I came from Japan, I've been addicted to hot sauce. By the way, fish, good night. Have a good night, John. You know what we're going to do together? We're going to watch a single YouTube video from a certain individual who's pretty insightful while I eat my food. And then what we're going to do is go ahead and finish this Google Docs. Make the video by tonight. It's 12 o'clock, so I still got another 2 hours in me before I knock out. That's why I'm trying to prolong eating this food right now, but I gotta eat it before it gets cold.
Welcome to Aaron's Ticket to Death, a $47 million property.
Now in session. We're trying to teach this young man about real estate. A portfolio of retail properties have come on the market, and I believe there's some distress as well. And we're going to tour all around the mall, evaluate whether or not it's an asset that we're interested in buying. Home is in a 1031. My God.
1031 means he sells a property, and whatever that property's value was, he reinvests it into different sets of properties, and now he does not need to pay the taxes. That's basically what a 1031 is. So he's right now he's trying to 1031, I think, like $8 million. He had 100 million that he had to 1031 like the past 2-3 months, and I think he's down to like 8 million. So he's almost done. But yeah, it's pretty interesting. All right, let's go back. I don't know why I just skipped it. Boom.
We were here a few years ago, and since then, they pretty much lost all the tenants except one. Oh, this is the cannabis.
You can smell.
This is definitely risky, baby, risky. But this is the type of properties you have to look at. Why? Because if you buy it cheap enough and you rent it out, you make money. That's it. It's got empty space. You fill the space. Now your property has a significant value. Right now, it doesn't have a high value because it ain't making money. No money, no honey.
Can't spend it all on the clubs.
Maybe you won't go to college and we'll buy them and you'll have to take care of them.
Ready?
Instead of wasting 4 years partying.
Networking.
Networking the clubs.
I told you, let me open up
Quiet.
a
You're
club.
Have a good night, coach. Stay safe. Hit me up on Discord if anything.
I've been 25 for the last 5 years. I've been 30.
Sounds like I'm sitting here with the younger version of Vincent.
Please. I might be the most expensive kid, but I'm the easiest kid.
All right, property number 2. This is a corner restaurant on a very busy street. Question is, how old's the building? How are the bones? For the right price, if the tenant's doing well, then it's a no-brainer. This is a single tenant here, so we have to find out. Is the tenant paying the taxes? Is the tenant paying the insurance? Is the tenant responsible for maintenance? Right now, we're doing a drive-by. We're doing preliminary due diligence. You got to get out here. You got to touch these places. You got to feel them. You got to be on the property. Then you decide, is it worth continuing our efforts to buy it? Property number 3. All right, so basically all these places are like small, little retail centers, mom and pop businesses, which is fine because every neighborhood needs them. But it's got to be essential tenants. Tenants that you don't have to worry about getting hurt from the internet. Or, they got to provide services, things that you can't do online. The traffic count is not the best because people typically drive by here to go to a freeway. You don't know until you come see. If you're thinking about buying real estate, get your ass out here and walk them, feel them. Everything has a value at the right price. And definitely, you can tell this place has not got money flowing. The only person that looks like he is making money is probably the bail bonds guy and the Turkish grill. Parking lots need to be redone. These places need some love. But can you rent the space? That's what it all boils down to. Every property we've seen so far, I'm thinking it's exhausted its life expectancy being this type of property. Mr. Smarty over here said, well, if we have to, maybe we can knock it down, maybe we could change the zoning, and maybe we can either build or sell to a developer for a different purpose, whether it's residential, whether it's a big box. I don't know. If we could lease all these spaces up, at least $26,000 to $30,000 a month, you could be collected from this place if you can get it rented. Then, if you got $360,000 a year coming in, now you're talking about the place at a 10 cap even, $3,600,000. We might be able to pick up a place like this for $1 million. Question is, can we lease it up? If we can, we made $2 million. That's the way it works. Before you invest in a property, you need to invest in and consult with Ben.
Let me show you what all the young people are investing in.
This is a real estate office. Boards on the windows? I don't think so. It's scary to see how easy it is to Google someone and find their private information, like home address, phone number, email address.
Food.
No.
Every year. So basically, this is a true triple net property, $47 million, and we're gonna get a loan on it for about 75%, which is gonna come to around $35 million. Basically, I'm gonna have $2.1 million in my pocket after all my expenses at the end of the day, right?
Because if you buy this place for $47 million and you get a loan on it for 35,
Okay.
35 times 6% at least, what is that? $2 million.
$2 million.
You're only collecting 3.2 or 3.
Okay, you're right. I'll have.
You're gonna get $1.2 million.
$1.2 million in my pocket every year. My
on
mistake.
an investment of
My
$12
mistake.
million, which is a 10% return.
That's pretty good. It's hard to get 10%.
If you're in a 1031 and you need to do a big deal, this could be a viable option for you.
And luckily, we are in a 1031 and more dying.
I mean, it's a new building, it's in a good area, and it definitely has a very good drive here. Get it, drive. Probably a safe investment for the right investor if you want to be a big shot. This is a big shot deal.
And you've grown so big, you
But-
are a big shot.
And if interest rates did come down, you might be able to sell it at a lower cap rate. Right now, they're offering this at a 7 cap. Why? Because interest rates are 6 to 7. Now, if the rates go back down to 5 or even 4s, then yes, you'll get a better return and you'll be able to sell it for a lower cap rate, which will mean a higher price. Basically, he wants to spend his inheritance before he gets it.
Which I'm fine with, because then I could collect the money and I can still get my inheritance back at the back end. What do you think the banks feel about this?
The banks will love this asset. The reason why is because it's a very strong credit tenant. Behind Topgolf is Callaway, which is the biggest golf company in the world, I believe. So if we have Callaway's credit backing up Topgolf, the banks are going to love it because it's a very strong credit tenant. But, God forbid, something happens, COVID, who knows, and this place ain't making no money, you're going to have a problem. Plus, you got to see how long the lease goes out and how many options they have to renew the lease. So there's a lot of factors involved that still need to be looked at. Because imagine, what do you do if they pull out? In 5 years, they say, you know what? Sales aren't that good. Adios. What are you going to do with this crazy building? It's not even that big of a building and a huge piece of lawn. You'll be
You know
stuck
what?
with a building with a big lawn and you'll be screwed. Luckily, all these apartments and condos are being built.
But if I have you on my side, I know we can figure it out.
I
We
can't
always
stop
can figure
COVID.
it out. Always.
He definitely knows a lot about Topgolf. I've seen my
I
credit
do.
card.
Let's see my swing.
So far, I haven't seen a real estate deal I'm ready to put the money down on yet.
Oh, 1 p.m.
Oh my God, they're only open for 7 hours a day. What? He's got all these smoke shops and we're up to property number 4. Looks like the same old stuff. Parking lot shot, old building, but very busy street. Let's go in here and take a look, see what kind of ashtrays they got.
And manager's on the phone. And
All right, so what's the story? How long's your lease? How long you staying here? Next 20 years? And you got no plans on moving, right?
No, we've been there forever.
Great, great, great. Actually, I need one for my patio. The housekeepers will probably like it. Look at that spin, baby. I'm gonna
white.
take this one for my house,
Okay.
and I'm gonna take a blue one for my boat. And you don't have to gift wrap them. I'm giving them myself.
Okay. Love that for you.
There's a poker. That's pretty cool. Somebody says, hey, I need a light. I give them a light, right? And then they say, stick them up. I flip it around, and here's your poker. That's pretty cool. That come in handy. Man, in jail, this would be worth a fortune. This is a smoker's candy store, baby.
You give off John from all the bars, but he's.
Oh, that
he's
guy,
like,
yeah,
you
he's
don't take
mean.
him
No,
for
but he's
shit,
mean.
is what I- is
Yeah,
what
but
I-
he's mean. I'm nice.
Well, you seem nice, but you don't look.
He's mean. He'll get in there and there. We came, we saw, and we left.
This is nice. This is looking kind of nice.
A lot of cars here.
Pure leaf,
All right,
subs. Here we go.
Marijuana.
This is nice.
They give you your marijuana card there, and they show you your marijuana there. Getting better. We're creeping into a better neighborhood, and this building's in fairly decent shape. And we have now changed the necessity. It is no longer H and F. It is now H and F and W.
Working with Top House.
Hair, nails, food, and weed, baby. But, you know, this one's getting better, but it's still the old mom and pop little retail centers, which might be good for somebody, but maybe not me. We're at a big event, baby, with the big man here, Todd Shub. He owns Platinum Leasing in Lake Mary, and he's the king of exotic cars. So if you're looking for an exotic car, you need to call Todd up at Platinum Leasing. He'll get you the best car at the best price. And if you want to sell one, he can help you with that too. Because tonight, you're buying her Ferrari.
I'm buying it.
You're buying it,
I'm
baby.
buying it.
You hope you brought your checkbook.
I did, baby. We got it.
What do you got going on here
So,
tonight? You were
go
doing
ahead.
some charity work today, right?
One of my dearest friends, Unkush, has one of the best charity companies.
So Dream Cars for Kids, we're a nationwide nonprofit. We bring supercars to kids in the hospital with cancer and critical illnesses to take their mind and give them hope.
The world's still got full of nice people. These are great people. They take their time, they take the cars out that they love, and they go bring them and cheer up a kid that's going through a battle right now. I mean, what else can you ask for? That's great. I really appreciate it.
This is the new E-Ray
So they just came out with this in 2025?
24.
24. What do they go for? Come on, dealer.
155.
155, you can have a hybrid Corvette. We got more Corvettes.
This is my demo.
Your demo.
Right there, baby. Look at that. I'm going to put those on all your cars.
I like the word demo. You know why?
Discount.
Because demo means discount. Okay? This is just like having a brand new car. But because he went around to Starbucks in it a few times, you gotta discount the price. How much are they brand new if somebody walks in?
82,000.
82?
Now it's been 5,000 miles, so we'll be selling it for 70.
Look at that. You can save over 10 grand on the same car.
All the other cars are scattered. There's like some Lambos over there. It's 87 exotic high-end cars.
I noticed they all got the emblem Dream for Kids.
Yeah.
They all participated in the charity, right?
Yes. Everybody took off their time. When this guy comes calling, we all put it together and make it happen.
Around rallies, they donate toys and gifts for the kids and fundraise for them as well. So
Yeah.
it's-
Well, you're in luck because you get to do more charity. You're buying my Ferrari, and you're going to help me.
I said I would buy it. Done deal.
So you're going to be a very charitable person today. You could probably sell to one of these guys in the room. Let me tell you how you pitch it. Find the guy that's having marital problems right now. He's your first target. And then work the room. Say, hey, you ever think about getting, your wife a nice Ferrari, There you go. So basically, all these cars are cars you sold to people. So basically, these are all your customers here.
Customers and dear friends.
Well, I'm going to become one of your customers by giving you something to buy tonight. Holy shit! Listen to that power, baby!
What's that noise? It's got like engine light on it.
Is it on?
Yes.
It should go off in a couple seconds.
Oh,
Now he wants to nitpick.
what's that noise?
That engine light's supposed to be on. That means the engine's running. This car was only driven once a week by a young lady. Shut up! This car is in perfect condition. This is a classy, sporty car.
Aaron is so honest, he can't even hold his head up.
I can't stop laughing.
Aaron is such a good person. Carlo won't even have a part of this.
Come on, seriously. You know damn well top dollar retail is about $110 to $15.
I told you that. I sent you the number.
Well, I'm not stupid. I can do my homework
What?
too. I go on cars.com.
Let's go have some
And
drinks.
this is Orlando. How much right now? Make me an offer. Do I hear 110,000? No, you got to make some money on it.
I'm not making money off of family. No.
Forget family,
Okay,
okay?
I'm not
100 grand right now. Better yet, 99.
You told me earlier to buy it for 80.
Fine, give me the 80 grand.
I mean, let's talk.
It's gonna be a long night with this guy. This guy is not only a car dealer, but he's exotic car dealer. He's the king of bullshitters. But at least he's gonna buy me and my wife dinner. Ow, stage. I'll cut straight to the point and tell you exactly.
All right. Have a good night, Monson. $601.